Sorry, lost my headset for a second. I was like, where's my headset? Cool. All right, so we're back with the Gladii Draconis. Now, yeah, I feel like I was playing a bit loosey goosey the first episode. I was trying to sort of, you know, does the sound down real low, or is my headset? Looks alright on the screen. Anyway, yeah, I was playing a little bit loose and too chill. Like I was kind of trying to explain how to, you know, maybe a few tips, whatever, what I was trying to do and everything. But I was, yeah, maybe a little bit too chill. Like I'm not that really, you know, I don't really have anything to lose at this point, right? Because these characters are all just brand new. So I probably didn't really explain this too much last time. But yeah, these guys don't really have any. Like, I haven't invested any of them. I don't know if they've even got any skills or anything. They, like, this guy costs like 40 gold to buy. These guys cost like 40 or whatever. So, you know, lose a little bit of gold if they die. But we haven't really invested much in them. So it's very like low stakes, really, those first few missions. But yeah, I think a lot of people get demoralized with this game because they invest in their characters, they train them up, they level them up and everything, and then they get crippled in some battle, and you know, you feel like you wasted all this time and stuff. So yeah, so basically one of the reasons why I was not that bothered is because these are brand new characters, right? I haven't invested anything in them. And like, yeah, I think that's a good tip, actually. Just don't be in a rush to like go and like buy skills on all your characters as soon as you can and stuff. You know, you can just leave them blank, just let them level up for a while, and that's totally fine. Hey Leo. So yeah, so if you didn't see the first episode, basically we're playing the Gladii Draconis. We're a blood dragon themed warband, so we don't use magic. We guess we don't have anything big against ranged weapons, but yeah, we don't really use magic. We're all about our combat skills, you know, about our fighting prowess. Excuse me, I just got to equip my shield again. And yeah, so in order to show our, you know, elite prowess, we're going to go in with just 5 characters against the enemy's 10. So basically, the enemies will match your numbers. So we're going to bring in 10 characters, but these henchmen aren't going to move. They're just going to be inactive, and we're just going to fight with just our 5 guys. And yeah, just thought it'd be a fun campaign to play through. Just be kind of a super elite kind of style of playthrough. So at the moment we're trying to kind of level up and we're trying to get money. So our kind of immediate goal right now is we're trying to afford this character, level 7 vampire. That's level 7 is the highest you can get of a hired sword. They already come at that level. No injuries. She's perfect. So she's going to be our new like champion of our warband, basically, if we can save up 1800 gold before she gets refreshed. So I think she turned up yesterday, so she's already been there for 1 day. She should stay around for at least a few days, but we might be lucky to save that much money in time to be able to afford her. But yeah, so we want okay, so this one is so this one, the word stone is average, the loot is good. This one's good, this one's good average. But this one, the reason why this one's so good is because it's Wordstone Rush is the objective, probably the easiest one to get, especially if each warband deploys in a wide arc from their wagon, far from each other. Especially if you're in that situation, it means you've got more time to kind of get the Wordstone and collect it stuff. So I'm gonna go for this one, even though it's got slightly less loot than the other one. It's a little bit easier. But it should, I'm hoping it'll give us more of a chance to get more money faster.
In the vicinity. Before you can find them, a heavy fog settles over the ruins. Unable to pick up the enemy's trail, your warriors deploy from their wagon and spread out to sweep the area in search of your foe.
Yeah, I really like themed kind of warbands and stuff.
A new round has started.
Yeah, thanks again to Ava for the idea for this warband. This is warband's actually based on our warband from Bannerlord that we're playing a Blood Dragon in Bannerlord as well. This is our leader. Murkar von Madrick. The leader of our blood dragon brood. So we're, even though we're blood dragons, we're indebted to Vlad von Carstein. So we're working for the von Carsteins against our better judgment. We've got an uneasy alliance. All right. So we need to get at least 50% of the word stone, which is scattered all over the fucking place. Cool. And their warband is going to be basically a mirror of ours, like kind of in the same sort of formation, but over this way. So we've got time. We're not going to meet. It's going to take a couple of turns before we meet each other, maybe around the middle. So we've got a little bit of time to like collect. So maybe this guy can like get like these. Oh, maybe he could go out wide and kind of get these. These two can come through the middle and get that. This guy can. I think this. Could go up and get that, but it's in terms of winning the objective, we just need. It's not how good they are; it's just how many, the numbers. So we just need to get at least 10 of the pieces. So if we get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you know, something like that. So yeah, I'm not going to worry about getting that piece. I'm just going to run straight across with him, I think, and try and meet up with the others around the middle. Availability. So henchmen we don't use, they're just placeholders, they're just like inanimate objects, wild animals, wild zombies. Do you ever play Nosferatu Warth of Malai? Malai. Yeah, Tim. No, never heard of it, sorry. Alright. What about, you can mark them, so we've got like 3 there, there, and there. Actually there's 2 here. The Dreg might be able to get. Watch out for traps. So there's one in this building. Right here.
Objectives
it's not very good.
Updated.
It's only one very poor fragment. But that's okay. This is a really good to like actually really carefully do your movement like this so you can get as far as you can. Can make a big difference. I just move.
Objectives updated.
I got 2, we need 8 more. Now, if we win, we get extra loot, and which is worth money, potentially, and extra experience, both for our warband and for our characters. So it's good all around. I feel like the sound sounds a little bit too low. don't know. We'll probably end up feeling, if that's right. Okay, so this... So we've got one more blue dot left, but as soon as we cross that circle, that blue dot will get used up. Okay, this is the...
Objectives
all these fragments
updated.
are not worth much gold, unfortunately. They still count as a 1 over 10 to get us the win. Secondary victory. And it's really important that we keep our guys together. Yeah, like I said, I was playing a bit loose last time. But yeah, I think we need to try to be a bit more tight. I think we won every mission so far, but you know, we got nearly pretty fucked up and lost a lot of characters and stuff. And then, yeah, like once we invest more later in the game, that's going to be unacceptable. You know, it's not going to be acceptable to lose a lot of stuff that we've invested in. So we're going to try to get into the habit of being a little bit more careful. Right, yeah, so I'm going to have him go wide, and I'm going to try to meet back around here. So my plan is that hopefully it's going to take them a while to get to here. Okay. You can always backtrack. Although it is kind of fun to play with the house rules that you can't ever backtrack. Once you put down a blue dot, you can't ever take it back. There's some special DIE rules that use that as one of the things. Yeah, basically as soon as they see us, then it'll be all on. They'll charge towards us and attack, but at the moment we don't know where they are, they don't know where we are, so we're both just kind of wandering around, searching the ruins for a wordstone. Hey Joshua. Oh, is this an online PvP game? No, this is a single player game. Tim? Sorry, I thought you were talking about that other game you were talking about. Sorry, I didn't realize you were asking me about this game. Yeah, sorry, yeah, no, this is not multiplayer. This is single player. Le campaign. There is a bit of a multiplayer community. I think they mostly play the paramod though. There's like
a new round has started.
If you're interested in that kind of thing. Yes, so welcome back yourself. I feel like every angle in this game is just a screenshot waiting to happen. Gaze upon his glory. Sigmar was a fool. So forth. Vampire, Bloodlust, and Rage. Indeed. Fuck this. All the shitty fragments. We've got to pick them up because we've got to try and win this match, but yeah. In terms of the fabulous amounts of gold that we need, really great help.
Objectives updated.
So we can't see any red yet. It means that we haven't made contact with them yet. We haven't spotted them. We're not using our henchmen. They're just inactive. Stance. Now these two are probably going to block the jump down point, so when he tries to jump down he probably won't be able to get down. But, we shall see. There is, how many we got? 4 so far. Could potentially go upstairs. Get this other piece. Then we're going to be back here, and the rest of our party's going to be up there. So yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to pass on that one. No, we'll just rewind our points back to where we started. And then we're just going to spend them to get as close to caught up as we can. This guy's a little slower than the rest of our comrades. Hey, Shimakaze. Yeah, so my leader's got a little bit. He's got fast movement, and he's also got more action points than his than the henchmen and even than the other heroes. So we're using him to sort of get out ahead.
Objectives updated.
Further afield pieces, and hopefully I can get back and meet up with the rest of our guys. Aha. Okay, we've got enemies. So this one's upstairs. That one is downstairs. So now they know where we are, they're gonna come for us. So there's only 5 of us, so there's 10 of them. But my 5 are my best guys versus, 5 of their guys are gonna be not as good. We'll have to rely on our superior fighting ability. This guy? Yeah, this is the guy that we spotted over there. He could potentially make it to me, but I don't know that he will. Hopefully we'll get close enough that we can jump him. Greenskins playable? No, there's no greenskins in Warhammer.
A new round has started.
Maybe on the tabletop, they did have a greenskins warband, maybe? Not sure. I think they were planning on doing greenskins and dwarfs, but yeah, the game got cancelled or whatever. Didn't get that far. But he's somewhere around, somewhere close. So yeah, we probably aren't going to be able to jump down. Oh no, we can. Okay. Thought these guys would be blocking him, but no, you're right. Okay, so the goal is to have all our guys as close together as possible. So when we engage them, we can kind of stack up on them. But we also want to get as many of these bad boys as we can. Oh, that one's an expensive one. Gladii Draconis, love the name, probably one of the most epic ever. Ever thought about cosplaying some vamps in any game? Cosplaying some vamps in any game? Oh, you mean like cosplaying as a vampire from a game?
Objectives updated.
I don't think I really I don't think my physique lends itself to being a timeless gothic beauty. I think, yeah, brutalized Chaos Warrior or, you know, dwarf, venerable dwarf. It's more my style. I mean, I don't have anything. I do like vampires, but I don't think I could pull it off. The beard wouldn't really work for it, I don't think. But yeah, I like the idea. I like the Gladii Draconis name. It's cool. Just fuck off. Didn't that other guy just walk over there and not hit the trap? How did that work? How did that happen? Not sure if it's worth... Okay, there's a piece up here, but it's only a crappy little piece. I feel like we need to get started on the killing pretty soon. Okay. Don't know if this guy's gonna be in charge range of me. Might. I think we have the angle. Okay, maybe we can go this way. Alright, this might work. We should have more movement than him. So here we go. So we can charge him, but he can't charge us. 10 hours of Reichland into 10 hours of Mordheim? Nah, probably only like 2 or 3 hours of Mordheim. Plans for 2 hours, but I do often get carried away. Maybe if we go... Crap. I wonder if we could squeeze out a bit more, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem like we're going to be able to get into combat this round. It's okay. Let's we'll grab this other piece of woodstone. Yeah, you can wiggle around sometimes and get quite a bit further if you're really careful. So we can hit the blue bar right here, but if we can squeeze through here and hit it over there, that'll be like a ton of extra movement. But yeah, I don't think I can get around this corner. Oh, maybe. There you go. So yes, okay, quite a bit further. And then we're stuck here, but at least we're right next to the jump down point. So it just costs like 1 blue pill to jump down. Don't sell yourself short. Indeed, indeed. No. Yeah, I'm liking. I've been wanting to play. Been wanting to play for a while, and yeah, I like this whole theme of like the elite. The 5 elite heroes versus, 10 enemies or whatever. Just play through the campaign like this. Should be fun. Going. Just hit every trap on the way. Classic. Alright. Now we might be able to pick up this rock.
Objectives updated.
Actually, we're still going to do this. Actually, I might charge him. All that extra damage, and uses 1 extra red pill. We had 1 extra anyway. Oh, no, he didn't. Never mind. Normally we would have had 1 extra, but we probably had a warpstone curse that took away 1 of our red pills, so. That wasn't as smart as I thought it was. As soon as the heroes get to a high level, this might actually work quite well, I think. Since your henchman will be level 0, the average level of the enemy will be lower than that of your hero. Yeah, exactly, exactly. And then, but then I think I might start like leveling up the henchmen as well, but still keeping them inactive. But yeah, I think it'll be, yeah, I think it'll be cool. But I think it's hard enough as it is right at the moment. But if we need to increase the difficulty, we can always level up the henchmen as well. But yeah, I think it should work pretty well. This is kind of normally how I play, except for I move the, normally I move the henchmen. I normally keep my henchmen low level at the start to get that advantage. But I usually still use them, Yeah, so this is like just a little bit of an extra level of just having them just be totally inactive. It's kind of cool though, because it makes the game a little bit faster. And yeah, a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more exciting, I guess. How dare you strike me, scum. Need my thrall bodyguards to protect me. Yeah, I'm sort of trying to think what sort of builds we should go for. I'm kind of thinking we should just make everybody a physical resist tank, like a melee resist tank. Yeah, because I think we can't really, I don't think we can really go for dodge tanks, because if we have a dodge tank, they won't do much damage. And we kind of need everyone to be tanky, and we need everyone to kill. So I'm sort of thinking, yeah, melee resist tanks all around might be the way to go. So I don't want to trigger this guy's ambush. I don't know if I can get around the back. keep this guy. I want him to be able to get into combat, but I didn't want to run the risk of triggering. Yeah, perfect. Yes, this guy doesn't have to roll all alone because he's Dark Soul. They're healers. But hopefully we can kill him before he gets too many more attacks. Oh, this isn't, it doesn't all jump all the way down. It's annoying. It might still be quicker. Yeah, so I'm thinking everyone goes high strength and melee resist, and that way, well, some, I mean, the vampires at least. The other two characters aren't going to be good enough to be able to really, you know, aren't going to be good enough to really be able to pull off too much. My vampire warriors will try and make them all elite. Alright, I'm trying to grab this wordstone because it's worth a lot of money. Ah, not quite get it.
Objectives updated.
Leaders over there. You. Kid. Your little bow and arrow. I don't think we'll be able to get more than one character onto this guy. So she might have to solo him. But that should be doable. Isn't agility melee resist too? Agility gives you melee resist, yeah. But if you go for a dodge build, agility is the only thing, is like you need agility and not strength. Fuck! She's got smashed. But yeah, but melee resist can be weapon skill and agility both add to melee resist, and also shields add to melee resist. And yeah, so melee resist and strength are not mutually exclusive, basically. But agility and strength kind of are mutually exclusive. Basically, is the dealio. Slayer, raining blood, infamous butcher, martyr to the city of the damned. I wonder if Slayer were big Mordheim fans. Damn, yeah, we need to get some armor. We need some armor and we need some skills. But yeah, at the moment I'm just focusing on trying to get my Lord up. Everyone else is kind of expendable at the moment. But that doesn't mean I want them to die. I'll try and get around behind. Crap. Man, have I got a thing that's making my attacks cost more? Also, no PDX. Yep. Motherfucker. That's right. We'll go parry. If we successfully parry, we'll be able to get a counter strike. Exactly. Why are strength exclusive to each other? Because they're both physical They're both physical abilities. So when you level up, you get a point. You get your points to spend, and your points are either physical, mental, or skill, weapon skill, or whatever. So basically, if you get a point to spend in physical, you have to choose between strength, toughness, or agility. You can't choose both strength and toughness. I mean, both strength and agility. I mean, if you max out one and you've still got points left over, you can go in the other one or whatever. But I mean, you could put if you got 10 points, you could put 5 in agility and 5 in strength. But you can't put 10 in agility and 10 in strength. You know what I mean?
Objectives updated.
Whereas with physical resist, with melee resist, yeah, it's a fuck. It's I don't know. It's a long story.
A new round has started.
It's a long story. It's not so much that strength and agility are mutually exclusive. It's that heavy armor and agility and dodge are mutually exclusive, basically. But heavy armor and melee resist go together. But when I said strength, I should really have said heavy armor. But yeah, but strength gives you more damage and also allows you to wear heavy armor while still allowing you to do a melee resist defense. Not very good, but Whereas yeah, if you go for agility, then you're not likely to have a lot of strength. He's got 73 hit points. He's got 138 hit points. Yeah, the only problem is we're going to be going 1v1. Which isn't great. So yeah, so if I go, just say I was to make them all go for dodge builds, then they'd have high agility and low armor. And I don't think, and they wouldn't be able to do that much damage, is kind of what I'm thinking. Whereas if I go for melee resist, parry, heavy armor kind of style. I don't know. Yeah, if anyone's got any ideas for builds for us that are going to allow us to basically do good damage and be indestructible, I feel like maybe we should just go for full-on melee resist tanks. This guy's fucked. Maybe it's a bad idea. Maybe I should have just stacked on their leader. So I just ran away from him, so I wouldn't use up any of my kills. Found it's more in general more effective to build for skills and not attributes. For example, for a tank 12 heavy armor, 12 constitution, improved hardy, you rest into agility. Which character are you talking about? I'm not sure if the thralls will have 24 physical points to get in there, maybe. But yeah, of course you build towards the skills that you want, of course. You don't just like randomly put stats in and not worry about what it gives you. Yeah, do you reckon the thrall will be able to get 12 strength and 12 constitution, as well as put more points into agility? I'm probably just, I don't know. I'm gonna go 12 strength and 6 constitution so I can get body reconstruction at least. But yeah, then I'm not too sure. Yeah, I don't usually take hardy, except for my Caribou greatswords that just literally have no skills that they can use. Yeah, maybe hardy could be a good idea, but I don't think I'll have the skills for it. I don't think I'll have the spare skills for it. The spare passive, sorry. Because the vampire thralls and the vampire leaders already have one passive slot used up by their, vampireness.
Objectives updated.
Hardy. Yeah, Hardy's pretty cool. Especially if you're like if you're playing with like one of the human factions that has healing or whatever. Got 8 out of 10 warp stones. Oh shit. Oh, they have low leadership. Hit points are just great, but they also increase from the constitution modifier percentage-wise. Yeah, that's true. Can you win this? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, there's definitely the potential for me to win this. Whether I will win this
or not,
a new
round has started.
Sure. Damn, get wrecked, son. Pathetic. Come on, big crit. Oh, damn. That's the crit we needed, which we did not get. Yeah, so we're gonna, so we're probably gonna have like, so we're gonna have the fear, like on the thralls, probably gonna have the fear passive, heavy armor, body reconstruction, that's 3, shield specialization, that's 4, and then you got 1 more passive left. So I don't know, do I want hardy in that last slot? I'm not sure. Good. We need to kill 2 more. We might be able to do it. Clock Monk, the true hero. That's it. Man, the possessed are scary. These fuckers are scary looking, aren't they? Like when it's your possessed, like I feel like they always die. But when they're coming for you, like that, hearing that thumping noise as they're running towards you, it's so ominous and scary. Yeah, she's dead. She's dead. Come on, let's go. Blam! Blam! Alright, it's Andrak. Alright, we'll see if we can tiptoe forward a bit more. Get as close as we can. If we can get 2 guys on the mutant, then the mutant might fail these all alone. So they've got really shitty, they've got pretty shitty leadership. But yeah, we still need 2 more word stones if we want to get the actual secondary. I mean, if we could just survive, I'd be pretty happy with that. but if we get the secondary as well, that would be pretty amazing. Here. Okay, so we got 2 on 1 on him, so he's going to throw it all alone. Hopefully he fails. Yep. Okay, so there's no point. He's got it because he's got a wristband weapon, like a claw or club hand sort of thing. There's no point doing parry stance, so we'll just dodge. Miss. No dodge used. Crap. He's such a flogging. My vampire is dead for sure this time. Pretty sure.
A new round has started. Objectives updated.
She had 2 word stones on her as well. Good. Okay, cool. All right, so they could fail their leadership test. However,
objectives updated.
This one's got more hit points. So I mean less hit points, so that one's the kill, one to kill. didn't mean to go in ambush stance, meant to just go into no stance. But we're not using, for a bit of an extra special challenge, we're just not using any of our henchmen. Alright, so we won, but we didn't get the secondary, unfortunately, again. Yeah, again, these secondaries with only 5 characters, 3 of which, 2 of which died, is quite hard. But that's alright, at least we got a little bit of money out of it.
Your performance has validated the trust Count Vlad has placed in you. Demonstrate your loyalty and enjoy the favor of the von Carsteins.
Yeah, I want to get hardy, I want to get maximum toughness and hardy on Clock Monk, because he's the blood bank, so he needs lots of hit points to be able to feed everybody. The other thing, yeah, actually, that's a good point. The dodge bonus that you get from him is, only worthwhile if characters actually use dodge. So that is kind of one other thing. Got a twitch. Maximum agility reduced to 1. She's dead. She's out of there. Full recovery. Alright, she's back in action.
Remarkable. Remarkable.
Some decent XP. Ah, some armor. Now we're talking. Send that shipment. And she is done skis. Our new one. Alright, he's already got 6 strength and 6 toughness. I guess I want to go for 12 strength first. They're 6 strength, 6 weapon skill. And yeah, I'll probably go for 12 strength on him as well. For starters. Alrighty. Yeah, so he's already got blue heavy armor. Yeah, so Clarice, I'll give her blue armor as well. Maybe fire the level 1 henchman to lower the rating. Yeah, then we have to spend more gold on them. It doesn't actually... the levels don't actually raise their rating anyway. See, his rating's 83. So they're all the same... Oh, they're all the same level, that's why. But yeah, if If I like put their stats up, it doesn't tell you. Well, if I put their stats up and then I confirm it, then their rating goes up. See, now he's 85 because I put 2 points in. But if you don't spend it, then it doesn't go up. But once they get to level 3, I think it is, they get an extra red pill and an extra blue pill as well, I think maybe. And then their rating goes up. So you don't have a choice, like you can't spend it. As soon as they get that level, they get the extra red pills, and that puts their rating up a lot. But yeah, they just have unspent points. It doesn't. Hey, Leraman, welcome. Pendants? No, my guys are all immune to fear and stuff anyway, so I don't care about that. I mean, I could give the pendant to this guy. He's not immune to... It's weird. Why can't he... Oh, there's in the store. I could buy him a pendant, but yeah, no, I don't want to spend any money, so it's fine. Actually, no, I think he's a bit shit anyway. I might give it to our other vampire thrall. Although he does have the blue weapon. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be alright. $839. Getting there. Alright. Both warband scattered. That's not ideal. Deadly, exceptional, good. Deadly is going to be really hard for us right now. Brutal's also going to be really hard for us. Man, spending so much money on these, spending so much money on the scouting is not great. Fuck. Both. I might just go for this. It's brutal though. I feel like this is going to be rough. So yeah, if you do launch and deploy, you get to choose the placement of you guys, which makes it a lot safer. But just launching mission randomly
just
makes
as
it a
you
bit
were
more
closing
exciting.
to engage a rival warband,
but yeah,
the horrific manifestation of the ghostly town crier causes both groups of warriors to flee in terror. As the apparition fades away, your warriors recover their courage. Scattered in their fright, your warband is spread out across the ruins, but so too are your enemies.
Alright, so we're going to be all mixed up, which is a total
new
nightmare for us.
round has started.
So it goes. Okay, this is not too bad in a way. So their leader's there. So yeah, pretty much everyone gets to go before. Pretty much everyone goes before their leader. So if we just get everyone to just jump on their leader, and give her the smash. Give her the smash. I think that one is in dodge stance. I don't think she's had a chance to have a go yet, so she doesn't be able to. She hasn't been able to take up an ambush stance. What we can do is just steal their idol. But before we do that, we'll see if we can rob with their wagon. Hey, little Roman. Oh, I already said hi to that. Just disregard me. Village their cart. Alright, here we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. You could steal this, but it's only worth like 10 gold. I feel like we might as well just leave our slot empty. Because we're going to have to steal their icon, which is going to take up a slot as well. Are all vampire units immune to poison, like all the heroes and zombies? I was thinking of trying a vampire poison build. Yeah, I think they're all immune to poison, yeah. And yeah, the vampire with the poison of diabetes is really strong because they're all immune to poison. Where is she? Is she upstairs? Oh shit. This is a bad idea. I think she's upstairs, which means that we can't. Yeah, so we can't, like, because she's upstairs, we can't, like, surround her. Who the fuck's that? What? Is that her? Oh, yeah, it's kind of, yeah, okay. Shite. Yeah, because I thought we had, like, our two heroes there, and we got this hero here. But we could just quickly smash their lord, but no. All right. Plan B. We'll smash their purifier instead. And this guy is fairly weak, so I'll put him in the back. He's gonna get smashed so hard when she counterattacks. I hope if he misses. She probably won't. Yeah. Oh shit, she's gonna counterattack again too. No, didn't counterattack this time. Cool. Okay. Oh, it's her. She's neck. Oh, shit. Oh, he's fucked. Oh shit. This game's hard, especially when you only have 5 dudes instead of 10. If we can get some levels, like if we could just afford to get that. Oh, I think we might lose this one. We might just straight up lose. Because like the thing that we're really bad at is just one-on-one, just straight up brawling, because we've got half as many dudes. So they're just gonna surround us and we're gonna be all fucked. So we're not using any henchmen, so none of that sweet wisdom for us. This is it's kind of hard to get going in this one, hey. We're so low level, like when you're this level, like you're just so low level, like yeah, this is probably a bad it's kind of a bad example for people like who are new to the game or whatever, because it's like there's a lot you can do to make the game like to even out the RNG and the harshness of the game, you know, but a lot of it you can't really do when you have 5 guys, and 5 of you guys can't move. Yeah, we're gonna have a rough time. This one. She's gonna be a rough one. Guess we gotta go downstairs. And there's no other exit, so I guess we gotta come out here. But I can sneak past. Right. Oh, we're all gonna die. Game over, man. Game over. Yeah, this is a bad one. Even the power of Clock Monk can't save us this time. Yeah, what I should have done maybe was like tried to couldn't. I was gonna say what I should have done maybe was like tried to run away, and then pull them after me and take them out one by one. But no, like they pinned down some of my characters before they got to move, so I didn't really even have the option to run away. Yeah, it's that when you in this sort of situation, if you start off all mixed up together with the enemies like this, then yeah, it's some pretty bad news. $44? Oh, right. She's the same initiative as me. She went just before me. Fuck. I thought maybe I could sneak past. Oh, bro, if I could hide behind the zombies, I would. But, yeah, I didn't get the chance to, unfortunately. We need to at least draw some blood. Fucking novices. Oh, because she was going to drop the bomb camera on us. Blow yourself up, please. No, she got two. She did 2 combats with no backlash reduction. Fearless.
A new round has started.
Well, the zombie's doing a bit of tanking at least. He's tanking like a boss. This is demoralizing. It's like, I know I'm fucked and there's nothing I can do about it. But, oh well, sometimes you just gotta take what you get. We'll get him next time, perhaps. Yeah, I shouldn't have. Yeah, so I'm doing again what I was saying I was not going to do yesterday. So, like yesterday I was playing quite loose and I wasn't really worried too much about whether, you know, we lost some stuff here and there. And then at the start of this stream I was saying how today I'm going to be really careful. I'm going to be really serious. I'm going to treat everything as like life and death, you know, and actually try and, you know, not lose as much. Well, I mean, we won both of the battles yesterday, but it was very like loose, you know. It wasn't very tight play, as it says. And yeah, like I shouldn't have done this map. Like this map is a very bad map. I think I even said this is a very bad map at the start. But yeah, so I shouldn't have done it. But I sort of felt like, you know, I should do a brutal one because of like a higher difficulty one, you know, so with the better rewards and stuff. But yeah, no, I shouldn't have. I should have just done like the one that was the most likely to not get all our dudes killed. But alas, hindsight is 2020. All right, we've tasted their blood now. There's blood in the water. Like every sister, like every one of their characters is this terrifying heavy armor fucking brawler. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, no more. At least we're sort of like, I don't know. At least up until now, we've been sort of blocked in here. So they haven't been able to swarm us. Dregs and zombies can be poisoned as can some of the units the undead gain later on. Regardless, I would 100% take a PWG. Can zombies be poisoned? Fuck. Really? So if you do the poison and Gladii thing, you just go all ghouls.
A new round has started.
Oh, ghouls can be poisoned? That's weird, because ghouls are undead and they do poison. So, yeah, I don't know. I can sort of see the Dreg and maybe the Necromancer being poisonable, but I didn't think they were, but I mean, I can sort of see that. But yeah, the ghouls and the zombies, I feel like they shouldn't be poisonable. But yeah. So I'll check it out after. The Necro can as well. Yeah, I was pretty sure the zombies were immune, because I'm pretty sure I've dropped poison on them before. Oh yeah, immune to poison effects. There you go, tells you right there. The thralls are immune to poison. The vampires are immune to poison. Fuck. The mortal units can be poisoned. The necromancer and the what's he called? The other guy, but not the undead units. Yeah, that sounds right. Two times Necro, one with basic Van Hell and the other, and one with Master Van Hell makes for a very tough, fast units. Yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of that, but I feel like it's a bit like, I don't know, it's a bit like it's a bit, I don't know, it's sort of like how it takes a lot of setup. It takes a lot of, like, you need to get all your zombies together. You need to get both of your necromancers where your zombies are. Your necromancers have to have the time to cast all the fucking spells all the fucking time, like just constantly casting spells on all your fucking zombies. And it's like, do you know what I mean? It's like yes, in theory, two necromancers can make your zombies really fucking tough, but in practice, I feel like it's a lot of fucking around. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's super good. I don't know if it's that good, really. But yeah, I don't know. I'd be interested to hear what other people's thoughts are on the whole yeah, basic Van Hal and Mastered Van Hal zombie setup. I think it's a very cool build. I'm not sure how good it really is though. Because I feel like, you know, the times when all of you guys are together and you're really organized and you can control when everything happens and you can do everything in the right order and stuff, those are not the times when you get fucked up. You know what I mean? The times you get fucked up is when you're all scattered and mixed in with the other dudes and they get to take their actions before you and half you guys gets taken out in the first turn. You know, shit like that. And like that whole Necromancer build, I think, doesn't really help you with that. That's kind of like, I don't know, that was just a thought I had about it. Yeah, I hear you. I love it, but it does demand a level of cheese and necro nursemaids. Yeah, I feel like it'd be quite satisfying when you manage to pull it off, but yeah, or when you manage to get it, you know, to do well. But yeah, I don't know. I just found it like kind of annoying trying to get trying to collect your zombies up together and get your necromancers to, you know, like your necromancers are like running over to try and collect the zombie to buff him so he can catch up to the rest of your dudes, and then your necromancer gets caught off fucking fucked up. And like, if I, you know, it's just, I don't know, just a lot of, you know. If we could kill like 3 more of their dudes before our guys die. Ah. Yeah, I can't seem to get myself into the like be really careful headspace. I think it's because I'm playing like low tier, like easy mission. Well, it's a brutal mission, I guess. It's not that easy. And but yeah, I don't know why, but yeah. But yeah, taking this mission was unwise.
A new round has started.
I guess I just in general, I think like the thing I like about the game is the carnage, you know, and when things go badly. So I kind of have gotten myself into the habit of playing in a bit more of a, you know, non-risk averse way. When I first started playing, you know, I'd always set up all my characters beforehand. I'd always, you know, do the safest missions and stuff like that. But yeah, you know, you slowly start getting a little bit more adventurous with it. And yeah, like I said, these guys don't have any investment. I haven't got any investment in these guys, so it doesn't matter too much if they die. Actually, we probably have to kill 4 of them. We're in a lot of trouble. We're in a heck of a lot of trouble. We need to get our vampire lord into like a doorway somewhere with his back, you know, in where they can't attack him more than one at a time. Huzzah. I wonder if she's in range to get me. Okay. Might be getting somewhere here. Is this? No, it's got another exit. We need somewhere that's only got one entry. All right. Now we're talking. Hopefully only one of them can get me in the right spot. A thrall's going to die, obviously. But there's a chance that maybe our vampire will be able to pull it off. Yeah, get wrecked, son. Should I try and run away? Like, if I try and run away, they'll get a free hit on me. But if I stay there, I'm definitely going to die. No, I can't flee. Oh well. Hopefully they don't
A new round has started.
All right, it's down to Murkar, one Madrick. Let's go. Come ahead and die upon my steel. You killed 2 more. No, I do want to fight to the death, but yeah, no, it's intentionally taking the zombies here. Yeah, well, I'm not planning to just lose every mission. But yeah, I mean, you're right. If I was planning to lose every mission, then having ghouls would be better because then I would route faster. I would lose faster and die less. But that whole equation doesn't work out, you know. So we need to win. We can't build towards losing. So yeah, no, the whole point of the zombies is that they can die and we don't lose morale when they die. So that all the zombies can die every single mission and it doesn't affect us at all. But yeah, you know, if I was planning on losing this mission, then yeah, it would be better if the zombies were ghouls. But I'm not planning on losing. I'm planning on winning. All of my weakling followers died. That doesn't mean anything. Murkar lives. And these what's it called? Misled damsels. I've got some learning coming to them. Need money, and losing bad is worse than losing quick. Yeah, but I'm saying if I lose quick over and over and over again, if I lose quick every time, that doesn't help us. I have to win. Miscreants. Yeah. There's no point building towards losing less badly. Like, losing less badly is not a viable thing. I'm not sure if they'll actually come for me. Maybe they can't. They might not be able to figure out how to get up here. Well, they might be going for the vampires first because they're closer. If this smuggler starts shooting me, that'll suck. In 2 of the 3 tournaments I've run, Turbo Zombies were voted the MVP unit. Oh, nice. How do people even like unlock enough like enchants and shit to be able to use spells in tournaments? Yeah, I think it's a bit different. The spells last longer in that mod, though, don't they? I think it's only 2 turns. Is it only 2 turns? I think it's only 2 turns in the normal, in vanilla. I run level 10 tournaments, so everyone's all very tough. Oh, what? You see, start off with like pre-generated. How does that work? You start off with like pre-generated stuff. Oh, you just bring in your existing level 10 plus team.
A new round has started.
This is pretty boring, but if I leave this room, then I'll die. So it's like, do I stay in here and be bored, or do I leave and die? The mod guys have made files which allow you to build level 10 with all enchants, books, equipment, etc. Oh, okay, cool. They come out. I don't think they can find their way up here. Crap. I have to go down and get myself vulnerable. Oh no, here we go. But I don't really want it to be able to see me from the ground, because otherwise that smuggler's going to start taking pot shots at me, which is not going to end well. Here we go. Terror test failed. Noob.
A new round has started.
Alright, my plan's coming together. Alright, she's a freshie, unfortunately. Is there any, there's no weapons that can give you hit points. There's no weapon chance to give you hit points on hit, is there? I think there's one that gives you hit points back when you parry. And there might be another one that gives you hit points back when something happens, but I don't think there's one that gives you hit points back when you hit them. That would be pretty cool though for a vampire. Have like vampiric weapons.
A new round has started.
Killed two more. Shield enchant, heal when parry. Yeah, heal when parry. I think there is another one, isn't there? Though some other heal when something or other. Maybe maybe it's not. Maybe it's just the only. Maybe the parry one's the only one. Oh, maybe is there one that's like heals you when you counter attack or something like that? Oh no, it's like. Yeah, actually no, I think it's not a heal, it's like I think it's like a chance to give you an extra red pill back when you parry or when you counterattack or something. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
A new round has started.
Smited her. Alright, I reckon one more kill and we're good. Yeah, Murkar hasn't died yet. The vampire, well, everyone, literally everyone else has died at least once now. Yeah, Clockmonk hadn't died prior to them. He's now dead.
A new round has started.
So yeah, I think this is gonna have to be our specialty, is just like hiding in doorways and dueling people down 1v1. We could make like a heavy armor dodge character or something. That'd be cool, but I don't think we really can. Stay here.
A new round has started.
Vampire Thrall can get 12 strength, 6 toughness, and 10 agility. So that might be the build we want to go for the build we want to go for the melee resist. Is there an entrance behind? I think if I jump down here, I think I can get surprise on her. Yeah, I think I got surprised, right? Maybe not. Right, hopefully none of them can get in. Yeah. Thralls can make very good melee resist build with master defensive stance. What's your build for melee resist Thrall? I want to go heavy armor as well. Yeah, do you normally go heavy armor or you just go light armor? Max out agility. Yeah, like I was saying, I think I want to go heavy armor. and strength. That way we've got like a good amount of damage as well. So you go like 12 strength, 6 constitution, 10 agility. Can you get awareness? I think, yeah, maybe.
A new round has
Yeah,
started.
you can get awareness, can't you? So you could go like 9 intelligence, 15 alertness. And go awareness. Hey Benzino, you're a good company during homeworking. Oh, nice. Glad I'm keeping you motivated. So what about shield specialist, armor proficient, awareness, and body reconstruction. And then you want master defensive stance. And then you got space for 2 more basic skills, or you can get a book and get another master skill as well. I think I'll try this challenge, but with chaos. Oh, bro. It would be impossible with chaos. Well, maybe not impossible, but it would be extremely fucking bad. It only really works with vampires because the zombies don't count towards your morale. Because with chaos, you know, if you have 5 thralls, if you have 5 dark souls, for example, that don't fight back, then as soon as they kill like 4 of them, then you'll rout. You know, with the zombies, you can just, all your zombies can die, and it doesn't, you don't care. Defensive stance thrall, strength 6, toughness 15, agility 7. Leadership 6, intelligence 9, alertness 15, weapon skill 18, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you just go for, you just have basic armor skill and have them be slow. But yeah, if you I think so you could do the thing, you could go in with just 5 characters only, but the thing is they would only have 5 characters as well. So in order to have the 5 versus 10 thing, you really have to play vampires. Maybe heavy armor and have 9 inch for knowledge Mordheim. But if you take knowledge Mordheim, you got to lose a passive. Oh, you got to lose a passive then. What are you going to take out? I suppose you could get rid of body reconstruction and give them a weapon of luck enchantment on their weapon or something. Okay. Correct, son. just like wafts back into the shadows. Gonna have to kill another one. How many of these fuckers are gonna have to kill? I only think the female vamps look cooler, but the vampire leader looks sick in red. He's pretty badass. He's my blood dragon. These weaklings can't stand against me. I'll kill them all! Oh, we somehow came out of... I don't think anyone's managed to hit me yet. Yeah, the terror is going to drop off later on, but hopefully by that stage we'll be strong enough. Do the vampires, or maybe you know Lord Raymond, or maybe Shumakazi, do vampires have is like there is any ability or enchantment that you can get to make people lose leadership, like lower their leadership so they fail terror tests more often? I think there's something you can do to make them fail all alone tests or something, but I'm not sure if you can make them fail terror tests, so I can't remember how. Remember, there's some sort of morale-related things I know you can debuff, but other things you can't. But I can't remember how it works. Which one? But yeah, I think there is an enchant that lowers your leadership for either terror tests, fear tests, or all alone tests, but I can't remember which one. There's an active ability like some intimidation. I was actually thinking about getting intimidation.
A new round has started.
Cool. Enchant called dismay. Yeah, what does the dismay one do? I'll check it out after this. After I kill all these hapless fools. Misbelieve. Yeah, they think stupid stuff. They're misbegotten. No, not misbegotten.
A new round has started.
I don't know. They believe the wrong thing. Misled. Yeah, kind of more like they're stupid. You know, they're idiots. They're I can't get the word right now. I'm going a bit stupid, having stayed awake too long. Oh shit! This one can hit and start. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Misbegotten is your thrall's name. We're in some serious fucking shit here. Oh yeah, get wrecked, son. You don't come into my house and start laying down the pain. It's my job. I bring the pain. Oh shit.
A new round has started.
Shit. Come on, their morale's like at 21. Jesus Christ. Just route, you fucks. You psycho women. I'm gonna lose. After all that, I killed like their entire fucking team. Their leaders, they've still got their leader left though. Now she's coming for me.
A new round has started.
Oh, there's there's actually 3 of them left. Fucking alright. Come on. Next up. Bring it, son. Should I start picking up Wordstone randomly to hope we get a heal out of it? Is there more chance of getting healed or getting killed from Wordstone, do you reckon? If the Matriarch comes in next, then we're probably dead. But if like a half-dead minion comes in, then we might be good.
A new round has started.
I think at least one of these guys is wounded already, but the Matriarch is not wounded. She hasn't had any fights. So yeah, it's like if the Matriarch comes in next, then we're fucked. One of the others comes in, maybe we get a chance. Can't believe that no one even landed a hit on me. And then that smuggler came in and just went to town on me. Jesus.
A new round has started.
Look out through my little hole in my reinforced defensive position.
A new round has started.
Record for most number of rounds in a single map. I wonder if there's an achievement for just play in a map for fucking endless fucking rounds. One of them's over there. Oh, she's up above me. If I go up there, I might surprise her, but she'll be able to counterattack me while I don't have my defenses up. So I'll let her have the first hit, but I don't know. It's bad. It's bad either way, really.
A new round has started.
All right, here it comes. Oh, did she? What? Did she not jump down? Can you reach their wagon and steal their flag? I already stole their flag, but the guy who stole it got killed. She's still up there. I don't think she can figure out how to jump down. The Lord's over there, and there's another minion somewhere. Can't let her ambush me, otherwise she might one-shot me. I can go over here again. If somebody ambushes me, it's just like all over. Instant death. Alright, let's try here. I think I'm gonna die. Go for plunder and look for a heal potion.
A new round has started.
Maybe we should. Oh. 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 God. This is extremely stressful. Put it back and take it off again, which would trigger the route test. You would trigger them to roll another test. Yeah, that's true. Nice. I don't even need that shit, bro. I'll just kill all that. I'll just kill them all. I'll just kill them all. That's all we need. We didn't need no route tests. Did I have to? Not sure. I need to get back into a corner somewhere. I think you guys lured me in this hope of salvation. Fuck! Oh, fuck! No! No! Oh, God. Fuck! Yes! Die, weaklings! Fucking think they're gonna defeat me. Huzzah! There you go, the Gladii Draconis. The mightiest of all clans. The blood of the dragon.
Your performance has validated the trust Count Vlad has placed in you. Demonstrate your loyalty and enjoy the favor of the von Carsteins.
Cheers. That's what it's all about, proving our dominance.
Fantastic.
6 enemies put out of action. Just like pounding them down. Nice. Oh, Clockmonk the Twisted.
Nice
His career has come
progress.
to an end.
Another one bites the dust.
Brain trauma. She got a full recovery, but she got her halberd stolen. Did they steal their clothes as well? So we got the battlefield victory, so we got some loot, not very much though. You can't fire them without, yeah, you can't fire them without healing them first, unfortunately. I feel like we lost money on that one. Maybe we should just go in with Hikazi redeemed an on-screen celebration. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Does that mean I should do a little dance? Oh, is that just did that just make the beer go up? Cheers. Thanks, Shimikaze. Appreciate the support. We'll have to bring Shamika back to honor you. Does your challenge impose the firing, or is there another reason to dump them? Oh, they all had crippling injuries, Alex. They all had permanent injuries. One of them had like permanently -1 intelligence, one had -1 toughness, another had something else. Now the challenge is simple. It's just your henchmen can't attack. Your henchmen can't fight, so the henchmen don't fight. Did you get any unusual locations? We didn't get any unusual locations. Yeah, I think we're up to turn 18 now. Haven't got any unusual locations yet. So, I don't know. Let's see how we go. But we have been making good use of the new noble. We've been making good use of the new noble... yeah, we have been making use of the new noble trait. That was good. Still got our blue staff. Oh no, we had 2 blue staffs. I think we lost one. That means a big one is coming for sure. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, she's still got her. Still got her. Still with her dodge clothes. I could give her like... I could just give her a single sword. And she'd have 50% dodge. How much damage does it do though? 16 to 24. Yeah, that's a lot more, isn't it? Less dodge, but more hammer. Alrighty, we're ready to go again. Oh, that was it? Just that 5? Alright. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get the 1800 in time to get this level 7 hero. That sucks. I felt like something had to be pressed. Something had to be pressed, indeed. Alright, which one was Shimikaze? Was she the one with the grey hair or the black hair? Do you want to be the hammer or the halberd? I feel like Shimakaze one of them was the one with the grey hair. All right. Shimaka Bloodstorm lives again. I play through the injuries, they're part and parcel of the game. Yeah, that's fair enough. I sometimes play a game mode called DIE rules, and yeah, I think in DIE rules you have to keep your injuries as well. But I'm not playing that right now. We're playing, playing a Blood Knight theme where it's all about martial excellence and, like, you know, being the elite. No room for cripples and miscreants in my warband. I don't know, should I go 15 alertness on this guy as well? Warcry doesn't Warcry yourself, does it? Only Warcries your allies. The skin of a man. See you later, Ramen. Have a good one, buddy. Alright, well, I hope she doesn't die this time. But she may well.
New hired swords are available.
Oh no. We lose our hired sword? Oh, no, she's still there. She's still there. There's a rank 5 leader with a concussion. Yeah, we don't want him. There's a rank 4 leader who's healthy. So we could take him. They stole his shield. The bastards. Alright, let's get serious. One warband tightly, the other one scattered. That one's not too bad. We could do that. Alright. So even though one warband is scattered, and it'll
Warned of
probably
an
be us.
enemy in the area, you have prepared an ambush for them. The attack, however, did not succeed as planned, and the enemy has managed to slip inside a group of buildings and establish a defensive position.
Shit. Okay, this sucks. So never forget about
A
what we
new
previously
round
thought
has
we had
started.
planned. Now this is happening. And it's versus Skaven, so it's like extra bad. Oh man, that dude fought automatically without me meaning to. Fight. So henchmen don't fight except for when they fight by themselves against my orders. No restarting this, it's Iron Man mode. Well, it's always Iron Man. The henchman needs a promotion, yeah. Jeez, really rough. Restart the whole campaign. Boom! The Bloodstorm. She's looking pretty cool. Looking pretty pimp in a red velvet outfit. Stop fighting. Stop stealing my glory. These people imbeciles. Should give them all daggers, because the only time they'll attack is when they get their ambush attack on an ambush. So if they have the dagger, then they'll I think the dagger does extra damage on ambushes, doesn't it? Fuck. Everyone's tied up in 1v1s. That's not good for us. At least their poison and Gladii won't do much to us. So we're all need to pull out. Except for that guy. His poison resistance succeeded, so suck it. And they're such lobies, they got like such low hit points that just get drilled so easily. Oh, he did. Oh, the poison. Oh, I thought his poison resist was successful, but then I think he charged through the poison to attack this guy, so he ended up poison again after all. That sucks. Yeah, I don't think he's going to make it through this one. Kind of thinking I should run away. Like flee from him and then run around and try and jump onto that guy. Or I could disengage. Yeah, that might be. See that? Just walked around a trap. This is my first one. First one I managed to walk around. Oof, that was a good hit. At least they tangled up with the zombies, yeah. That'll give us a little bit of an advantage, hopefully. Yeah, he's not looking away. Sergio is going to be left behind. So his corpse is going to be left behind, I should say. Could try and save the necromancer, but it feels like it's unlikely to work out well. He does look pretty awesome, doesn't he? What a badass. The Red Duke, yeah. The Red Dragon.
A new round has started.
A lot of rats. If we get a chance, maybe we should try to like kind of retreat a little bit. Just withdraw to a safe distance. Hey, that's cool. We're immune to poison. So when his guys come to attack us, they'll go into the poison. Okay. Yeah, maybe we should run down here and try and save this necro. Or at least keep hitting the guy that he's already started hitting. Potentially. can get everyone down there, might actually be good for us. Nice. Still alive. May as well spread the fear onto two different guys. Although maybe it would have been better to try to kill the first guy. Yeah, this is looking pretty good actually. I mean, it's looking a lot better than last battle.
A new round has started.
The zombies are providing a great distraction. Doing a tip-top job. Unbloody-tastic. Oh shit. Okay, that's good. What's he gonna do? Try and shoot us with shurikens? Oh. Cool. I don't think he's getting too much good from up there. That worked out well for us. This is fun. This is a fun campaign. I'm liking it. But yeah, unfortunately, you can't really do it with any other faction apart from vampires. But so that's kind of cool. That makes it like a unique one. I mean, I guess you could do it with other one. You could. So I guess the challenge is the henchmen don't fight. That doesn't necessarily mean you can't level them up and give them skills. So I guess you could, you know, still like level up your henchmen and dress them up in heavy armor and stuff, so that they would just be like roadblocks that would last for longer. So yeah, I guess you could sort of try to do it with other factions, but yeah, it would be pretty bad. Use henchmen to run around and loot. Word. Oh yeah, but I'm saying for this particular challenge that we're doing, where you can't use your henchmen. The henchmen don't fight. But yeah, like, so I'm saying you can't do it with any other faction other than vampires, because vampires are the only faction that has a henchman that doesn't affect your morale. But having said that, I think there are other factions that there might be other factions that have really high leadership on their leader and maybe low impact on some of their henchmen, but I'm not sure. Yeah, actually, I wonder if Skaven are like that. Are there any factions that have like really low? I think we might be bugged out here. Maybe Skaven because the henchmen have low morale. Yeah, but I think the leaders don't have very high morale either, though, do they? But yeah, if you get like a really high leadership leader and a really low leadership henchman, That might kind of work. Yeah, maybe it would work with chaos. What about the Dark Souls are? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe you could do it with chaos. I'm not sure. Seems like we're kind of bugged out here.
Warned of an enemy in the area,
Weapon's
you
not
have
locked
prepared
up.
an ambush for them. The attack, however, did
Because if we
not
have to abandon
succeed
the
as
mission, then
planned,
we'll,
and the enemy has
we'll
managed
take
to slip
injuries
inside a
and-
group
oh,
of
we'll have
buildings
to-
and establish a defensive position.
Not that we had much to lose, but you know, I feel like we're pretty confident we're going to win this one.
A new
so
round has started.
that's better. Just like teleported back downstairs and didn't do anything. They're going to swarm all over us now. Throw some poison on our enemies for us. Nice. I asked and he delivered. Oh, that means I don't get the XP, right? Because we killed him with his poison. That sucks. I might just do delay since his 15% dodge is not really much of a defense anyway. And that way, if we can kill this fucker, we might be able to get him away to safety somewhere. Damn, pity we can't get through to help these guys. Oh well. Maybe I should have kept the 15% dodge chance. Shit. That was a big charge. Fuck, we're just so fragile, like these low level characters are just so weak and fragile, they just get smashed so easily. When we kill this guy, then they might rout because he's their leader, like he's their highest skill ship fire. Beautiful. We didn't loot anything, but we got some battlefield loot. Got like six loot.
All mortal flesh must eventually wither
The thing,
and
we
rot.
can't really get any money
Only
because we're
those
just
who have
fighting for our lives all
transcended
the
such
time.
pathetic limitations are fit to rule.
Just trying to win.
One
Just trying to
day,
survive.
the Empire will be...
The gods are with you.
I guess once our
Remarkable. Nice progress. Outstanding. It's over for this one.
Once our characters get up high enough level, I mean, we'll be able to start being a bit better. Near-death experience. He's back. Should I... I don't know, should I maybe... Purple weapon. Shit just got real. So it's doing now 29 to 31 versus 29 to 37 with plus 8% hit chance. That's pretty good. He just needs a nap. Yeah. He's good. Should I go like dual weapons on this guy? Just start cleaning house? I don't know. No, I feel like we should... Maybe... Right, we'll let him have. We'll let him recover and come back in later. We might strip his clothes. Shimikaze can upgrade. Any of these? I'd like to have dual weapons, to be honest. If it's named Bloodstorm. Yeah, I think the dual weapons would be good. But we don't have dual weapons at the moment. So I think at the moment, rather than give, I think a blue weapon and a white weapon is not as good as a blue weapon and a shield, I'd say. But yeah, I think we'll shield her up for now. But later on, we can maybe build her into Void Killer. Yeah, I might maybe we'll make Bloodstorm just like a heavy armor frenzy killer. Maybe give her a charm so that even though she'll die a lot, she can just use that to stop herself getting bad injuries. Right. Get another get another Necker in there. All right, now Warband is back in action. Getting up to 6 toughness. Some leadership. Finish my first big WAR rank 1 trophy. Should get lava spiders plus 1 big lava spider, 2 feral hydra, 5 armored squig hoppers, or 16 colored raw. What are the 5 armored squig hoppers like? Are they like squig hopper riders? Like they ride like cavalry? Kind of like Screwhoppers, like Screwhopper Cavalry, but with armor. That sounds pretty cool. Depends, if you're playing Skarsnik, I'd probably go for the Screwhoppers. But the giant lava spider sounds pretty good. Oh, Feral Hydra. I don't know, yeah, the Hydra sounds cool as well. I don't know, actually, I think literally all of those seem pretty cool. Yeah, I'd be pretty happy with any of those, I think. But yeah, it depends what I think. Screwhoppers are good for the Wyvern suck, yeah, but the Feral Hydra is cool, it regenerates. We don't have enough shields for them as they keep dying. Well, these guys still cost 12 gold. I thought they'd be free. It's an outrage. Man, we're never gonna get enough. Never gonna get enough to buy this hero. It's bullshit. And 60, yeah, we're not even halfway. Good. One's called Exploring Buildings, the other deploys tightly around weapons. Okay, this one, I think this is what we tried to get last time, but we got an ambush instead. But if we got this, if we actually get this map, it might be alright.
Exploring one of the city's
I think maybe I should just go for the killing ones because we never get to collect the.
Another warland is looting the nearby buildings.
We never get to
Dispersed in the ruins, the scavengers present an inviting target for your warriors as they deploy near your wagon. A new round has started.
I like how when he's not holding his weapon, his hand just like is like this weird palsied claw. It's pretty cool. It's such a cool game, this game. I don't know, like, man, I wish it was. Yeah, we should have kept going. I mean, it's cool as it is, but you know, it's so much potential. Alright, let's just run for the run for the wordstone. Oh, they're okay, so they're spread all around this area here. I'm going to put this guy here, just so he covers a portion of the Necromancer, so the Necromancer can't get surrounded by so many. 5 Archer, Spider Riders, they're OP in the Legendary Hero Spider stack, yeah. How quickly can you get the Legendary Hero? Is it easy to get it? Just have to recruit 8 spiders, okay. Are just normal spiders that you can build really good with him as well? Or is it only when you get the wire spiders that it's good? Do you reckon they should just halve the duration of the wires so that they're like heaps shorter? Or do you reckon that it's quite satisfying doing the wires like the length that they are? Do you have parry or dodge? Is that a possessed or a marauder? It's a marauder, but he might not have any mutations. I'll go parry. If you do get the parry, then she can counterattack, which would be cool. She's got a ponytail. That's cool. Feels like 20 turns is too long for the wires. Normally my enemies paste up to 4 or 5 turns, but it adds the need to hold the settlement until the wire ends, yeah. Fuck off. He's just like two-shotted him. He just ran up and was like, blam, blam, dead. Goodbye.
A new round has started.
I tried to surround him with as many characters as I could so that they would be able to stack up on him, but they didn't stack up. It was just one dude just came and killed him. Splat. Done. Nah. Hey, Click Monkey, how you going, buddy? Right, let's Budge going. Blam. Blam blam. Get wrecked, son. Yeah, it'd maybe be cool if you just had to like... Maybe they should change it so that you have to take the settlement and then you have to hold the settlement until the end of like however long. But if you, or get a certain amount of kills or something. Like, so once you've gotten a certain amount of points saved up from like kills and maybe looting settlements or something added together, then you know that ends the war and you've achieved enough warness or whatever. But you know, so you can make it faster if you yeah. I think it would make it feel more, it would make you feel like you have more control, like, you know, rather than just, because at the moment it feels just a bit arbitrary. It's like you just randomly have to wait for fucking ages for like no reason. Like, it's like you already took the place over, you killed everyone, like why the fuck are we waiting around for another 13 turns for the war to end? Just for like green skin administration to take its time or something? You know, like, so yeah, whereas I feel like, yeah, if it was a certain amount of warness that you needed to achieve, that would make more sense. Set a more distant, challenging war target? Yeah, you can. That is an option. I feel like she's going to get some
objectives
crippling
updated.
debuffs in this, but we'll see how we go.
Objectives updated. Objectives updated.
I've had wars that have lasted 50 turns, so crazy. Alright, we've got 3 of the biggest word stones worth a lot of money. But this guy's just gonna get killed. Maybe if I can get him behind here, maybe it's easy for them to... Maybe quite as easy for them to just get him. Can you still cheese Zarnagran? I thought that Zarnagran cheese got changed. Like, oh, the old Zarnagran cheese was that you could come in the back door and just occupy their town center. Is it different cheese that you can do now? You don't really need a tier 5. Tier 4 is fine. What does tier 5 give you? I don't think greenskins really need tier 5, do they? You have to big wire it and get like 20 big ins and auto it Oh, you can just auto it with 20 begins. Because they do really well in auto resolve. That's the cheese. Does he get a weapon hand, or is that just his... No, it's just his weapon. This is looking like it could be rough. Unfortunately, our zombies are too far away to... the zombies are too far away to draw any fire from them, so they're all going to swarm all over my heroes. And we're not really killing them quick enough. Get one more turn before any more come, that would be pretty magnificent. I'd love it if we could actually. Well, we probably won't get gather 10 word stones, but if we could at least gather all the expensive word stones,
A new round has started.
Pretty awesome. Okay. So far, so good. No, damn it. Fuck. I wanted to get out of here, but yeah. We tried Wozag's campaign at all, Yo-Yo? Tried it recently and can honestly say it's good. Oh, sorry, Yo-Yo. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying Wozag's campaign, I think. Should I let her die, or should I try and save her? I kind of feel like she's fucked anyway. There's no point worrying about it. But... can't let her go. Can't let her fall. Fight on. Or, no. Maybe we'll just do that. Taking out a couple of them. I wonder how much their leader's worth. If that other vampire could stack up in the leader with the dreg, you can maybe take him out in one turn, but I doubt it. I don't think we can get behind here, but no. In here, so in case the dreg dies, she won't have to fight too many at once. Hopefully. grab Skarsnik's your favorite? Yeah. You're playing on SFO there, yeah.
Objectives updated.
Yeah, Azag's cool because I love how Azag gets to invade. But yeah, I think Skarsnik's my favorite.
Objectives updated.
Yeah, I haven't been able to get a good. I haven't been able to figure out a good path for my Skarsnik campaign yet. Yeah, I was gonna ask what your path is for Skarsnik, but then I realized because you're playing on SFO, would it be very much meaningful, very meaningful for me. Enjoying it way more than vanilla these days. Yeah, no, that's cool. And I know nothing against SFO. I just but yeah, you wouldn't be able to give me any advice for vanilla.
Objectives updated.
Right. I'll give him a dodge. Similar anomaly hit Karazakarak and then Confederate Gorbad. Yeah, that's pretty much what I want to do, but every time I try and do it, Gorbad's like not in the right place. And then it's like, do I just go wandering around trying to fucking find him, or do I just go and take Karazak and just go and take Karakate Peaks? Yeah, it's step 2, getting Gorbad. So I take out Karazakarak, and then Gorbad. I can't find Gorbad is the problem. He's always like fucking somewhere off. Like I want to just go like down, Karazakarak, Gorbad, Karakate Peaks, but yeah, Gorbad's not there. So then I have to fucking either fuck around looking for him or just forget about it and just keep going for Karakate Peaks. Yeah, maybe I just need to go faster. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Alright, hopefully we can survive one more turn. If we can take out this henchman, which we should do this turn, before we take this henchman before my vampire S goes down, then I'll be happy. Have they still got a hero left? I've probably got one more hero somewhere. Oh, he's right there. He's got, actually, that hero's got really low leadership. So if we can, oh, fuck.
A new round has started.
Oh shit. He's gonna kill my lead. No, he's gonna, what? No, no, no. Oh shit. Against the Drake again.
Updated.
Oh, well. I don't think the Drake had any good gear on him anyway, so that's probably for the best. Keen to use your big spider. Yeah, no, I want to figure out a nice start for Skarsnik. I'm just a bit stuck on that idea of it, I guess. So every time I play him, I keep feeling like, oh, this isn't good. This isn't a good start. It was like a bad start, and then that just makes me get shitty with the whole campaign, and then I just quit. Like that's happened the last 2 or 3 times I've played Skarsnik. It's like, yeah, I just want to like get to Karakate Peaks like fairly early, and then basically kind of start my campaign from there. But I keep like kind of not being happy with the first 10 turns basically, and then kind of just quitting. Yeah, if I take this guy out now, that might win it for us. Crit would have been nice there. There's no chance I'll be able to get around and loot. No, I don't think so. Alright, I think that's done anyway. Nice. Just like slowly.
It is by deed that loyalty to Count Vlad is made manifest. Your triumph proves your devotion to Drakenhof. When the legions of Sylvania march on the mortals,
I was thinking we could do like a dodge. We could maybe do like a dodge crit swords kind of a character or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the melee resist thing is gonna be better. Maybe melee resist dodge or something. Or maybe like shield specialist and dodge. It's just because, yeah, this thing. If you're gonna go like dual wield, then you want to go strength so that you can just smash. You need squig hoppers early. Yeah, I think as well. Like, yeah, I think that's something you should probably like build the squig hopper building on turn 1. Or turn 2. Can you build on turn 1? Yeah, on turn 1, but as fast as you can. Anyway, and then yeah. Whereas I think I went for like shaman. I think I went for the shaman building so I could get magic. Whereas maybe I should have just gone for the squig hopper building straight away. Probably should go to bed.
The gods are
maybe
with
get
you.
Get one more in. Yeah, I like nasty sulkers. They're good fun. I think nasty skulkers plus squig hoppers are kind of cool as well, because then you got the squig hoppers kind of charging around, but then like because the nasty skulkers are invisible, but the squig hoppers aren't. But you can like pull stuff into the nasty skulkers with the squig hoppers, and like I can imagine they'd like be quite nice to use together. I haven't really done like I've had lots of nasty skulkers and like 1 or 2 squig hoppers, but I haven't had like lots of nasty skulkers and lots of squig hoppers. A muck. Suffering a violent mental derangement, the warrior can never again disengage or flee from an enemy. This warrior always fights to the end. Yeah, that's a keeper. That's a keeper. We want that one. That's the best one. The only one better than that is the one that's you know, having a megalomaniac belief in his own might and power. This warrior will like cost 1 extra red pill for every spell or ranged attack. That's the only one that's better than a mock in terms of coolness. And set up some good flanks, especially with Skarsnik's mass conceal skill. I never really used his conceal skill. Yeah, I should though. I mean, imagine it would be super fun. It'd be like really satisfying if you could pull off a little like jumping out from an ambush or something. good on trolls. Oh, the mass conceal, have like a bodyguard of like 4 units of trolls plus Skarsnik just like smash into their flank or something. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Bit of blue heavy armor, but we don't have anyone with heavy armor proficiency yet. Oh, we didn't have to pay any medical fees that time.
You are becoming famous.
Good, good. So he could now start learning. Heavy armor proficiency, but we probably won't do that. Cool. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get to... I thought we should sell the heavy armor. Hopefully we'll get another one. No, I haven't played Gloomhaven, no. Hey, Pippin. How goes the Wolf of Blood Keep? Yeah, not bad. Not bad, but well. We're like halfway to our goal. Alright, we're pretty set. Oh no, she needs a different colored hat. There we go. Yeah, I think I saw it, but there was something I didn't like about it. I think I didn't like it because it was too like I don't really like those type of games where you have like all different heroes that are all like totally different from each other. Like I kind of prefer like you know how in this like how your warband's got like a theme, everyone's like vampires with vampire stuff, or if you're Empire guys, they're all Empire guys, you know. I kind of like that. I don't really like the, you know, got a mixture of superheroes that are all different kind of, you know, you got, I don't really like, you know, Superman plus Spider-Man plus the Hulk, you know, all these different fucking wacky dudes, you know. I like having like a, you know, like a little squad of the same type kind of deal. I think it's from playing Warhammer for too long. Or from collecting, painting Space Marines for too long. Okay, so that one's going to be... yeah, I think I just had a look at it and that kind of just put me off initially, like just how the characters are all different. I know maybe it's a bit silly, but yeah. That one we've got a good chance of success and of not getting our asses kicked. That one we've got a really good chance of getting our asses kicked and almost no chance of success. So I think this one's probably the one we want. All right, one more mission. Hopefully this one we've got... Oh, actually I didn't check our gear on the guys that got wounded. We might have a couple of guys with like daggers
a heavy
and no
fog
weapons.
settles over the ruins. Unable to pick up the enemy's trail, your warriors deploy from their wagon and spread out to sweep the area in search of your foe.
But yeah, Mordheim's just... I think Mordheim's just a
new
special
round
game.
has
Like, even
started.
Necromunda that's made by the same people and basically is very similar, just doesn't do it for me, you know? Whereas Mordheim's just got its own, like, atmosphere and, like, just the art style and just everything, you know? I just fucking love it. My dog's tail hit the unfollow button. Really? No. Bad dog. Bad dog. Alright, stack up on the Necro. Keep him safe. Actually, we probably could just stack up on him per se. We could probably... Yeah, we're far away from each other, so we're probably... The fast characters like the Vampire Lord can probably just go scouting and then run back and catch up. Or Doggo snuggles. He's laying on you, wiggling around. Oh, that's cute. Doggos are fucking pretty cool, aren't they? My cat's pretty cool as well. He's just really affectionate. He'll just when you go towards when I walk towards the bedroom, he'll just like run down the hallway past me and then like just jump on the bed and just roll over on his back and show his belly like he wants the belly rubs. He's like a little dog kind of, but just more chill. Like, you know, he's not all like nervous and flighty like dogs are. But yeah, he does, like, for a cat, he's very cat dog-like. He's real cute.
Objectives updated.
His knees got bad. He's got sharks for his knee brace design. Oh, really? That's cool. Did I pick it up? No, I didn't pick it up.
Objectives updated.
Sounds like a cool dog. What memories playing Mordheim some 20 years ago in university with the gang? Yeah, I never actually played Mordheim tabletop. We used to play Necromunda though, which weirdly, but now I only like Necromunda. I don't like Necromunda the computer game, but I like Mordheim the board game. I mean, I think I always liked the idea of Mordheim. We just never actually played it. I think I collected some of the miniatures. I've still got one of the augurs, one of the augur Sisters of Battle augurs floating around somewhere. I think I bought her, but I ended up using her as a sort of D&D miniature. Some sort of like priestess type of thing. yeah, we used to play like what do you call it? Yeah, we used to play like D&D or and like my own kind of made up role playing system based kind of on Warhammer 40k or Warhammer Fantasy Battles rules, like, you know, with like weapon skill and ballistic skill and stuff. Yeah, we played like, yeah, Warhammer and Warhammer type, like D&D type thing, but like with Warhammer. But yeah, like well, there's actually is Warhammer roleplay, but we didn't have that, so we just play like our own like made up adventures and stuff, homebrew adventures. But it was good times. But yeah, we used like Warhammer miniatures and stuff. But yeah, Blood Bowl and Necromunda is what our little group used to play. And yeah, and I had one mate that had played Warhammer Fantasy Battles, but I didn't play Warhammer Fantasy Battles. I played 40k. What else did we play? Oh, Space Hulk. We had a few games of Space Hulk. I never owned Space Hulk, but one of the guys in my club have had it. So, and yeah, I really like Space Hulk. Yeah, Space Hulk and Blood Bowl I reckon are two like great board games. But yeah, I think Space Hulk the only thing Space Hulk is Space Hulk's a great board game. It's almost the perfect game for single session play, but it just doesn't have that in between games thing like Blood Bowl and Necromunda and Mordheim have, that makes it like, you know, I don't know, alive. Yeah, it's funny with Space Hulk, it doesn't really like, because of the backstory, I guess, of it, you know, that they're like these elite first company veteran Terminators, the best of the best kind of thing, going into these Space Hulks. Like, you can't really like, you know, it's not like you're like, you start off as a level 1 noob adventurer and you level them up and shit. Like, you know, the Space Marine Terminators are already like, you know, heroes of the Legion type of guys. So the whole like in between games leveling up and like looting stuff when they've already got like, you know, relic Terminator armor and all that shit, you know, like it just none of the normal kind of RPG things really work with Space Hulk, you know. But yeah, the only thing I can think of that would be cool is like every time one of your characters dies, then you could get reinforcements, and the reinforcements would be like, you wouldn't get to level them up or anything, but they'd have like a pre-generated character, like, so you'd get a new, you know, so, you know, Brother Bethor would die or whatever, and then a new veteran would come from First Company to replace him in your squad, you know, and it would be you know, Brother Lazarus or something, but like have him have like a unique trait, you know, like how in XCOM 2 how they have those like unique traits, like where they get like special abilities from other classes and stuff like that. So basically whenever you get a new guy, he has like a something unique about him that makes him like different from other characters. He's got a little special ability or something like that. And yeah, you can't level him up or anything. All you can do is try to keep him alive. Like, I reckon that would be actually cool. Like, that would make me invested in my guys, because it's just a survival, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no RPG. It's just about keeping your team alive. And then if that guy dies, you get a new guy who could be better, it could be worse, and you got to try and keep him alive. Space Hulk was a good idea for a scenario, but the claustrophobic terrain meant that it was always pretty much the same mission, with the rooms moved around a bit. Yeah, I can see that, actually. I guess I never really played it a heap, so I didn't really get that, you know. It wasn't like that for me, but maybe if I had played like 50 games of it in a row or something, then I probably would have felt like that. Oh, and the guns jamming. Sweet Jesus, space travel and guns that jam. Well, that's the whole thing about 40k. It's like this kind of like techno-barbarian type of thing, you know? Have you ever played Warhammer Chaos Gate? Yeah, I've played a lot. Well, you know, I played it a fair bit. Not really nothing compared to how much I play Mordheim and Warhammer and stuff, though, obviously. But yeah, I've played it a few times. It's yeah, I'd say Chaos Gate is probably the best Warhammer 40k game around at the moment. For me, I mean, but it's not really quite exactly what I want. You know, it's like it's good, but it's not quite on the same level as Warhammer and stuff. I don't know if I should try for. Where's the fucking... Oh, that dude's on my pile. I don't know how I feel about that. But yeah, the tension of Space Hulk, like with the claustrophobia and the guns jamming and everything, it's just, I don't know, it's so cool. Although I never wanted to play the Gene Stealers, I only want to play Space Marines, which I probably imagine. Well, actually, I don't know. I can't really understand why anyone would ever want to play the Gene Stealers, but a lot of my friends actually did like to play the Gene Stealers for some reason. And I was like, it was incomprehensible to me. Like, how? Why? Alright, we'll try and pull them up here. Hopefully we'll pull them out of position and then drop the smash on them. Their armor works, their claws don't jam, and they have superior numbers. That's true. All of these things are true. Space bugs are sexy, don't king shame. Yeah, actually, I did like the idea of the Gene Stealer hybrids and stuff, and like the Gene Stealer cults that you've got now and everything. Like, again, I love that kind of theme thing. I think it's just indoctrinated from early days from Warhammer, but yeah, like I love the idea of like the Gene Stealer cults with all the different, and Gene Stealers are a bit like demons for me. Like, I'm not really into the idea of having like just 20 pure strain Gene Stealers, but if I had like a Gene Stealer cult and I had like what do they call it? A Primus or a Magus or whatever. Like, you know, I had like a Gene Stealer leader, and then I had like, you know, some all different what do you call it, Gene Stealer hybrid characters that do have different jobs, you know, and stuff or whatever. And then we've got like a couple of pure strain Gene Stealers that we keep like, you know, caged up in the basement or whatever, that like come out, like that whole like little kind of society that you've got there, you know, like, I don't know, I just love that shit. Like imagining all your little dudes, their different names and personalities and their little jobs in your little imaginary society that you've made up for them and stuff. I just love playing with dolls, basically. Playing with ugly, murderous dolls. It's basically my thing. Should I put her up there or should I keep her back? No, I don't think she needs to come that far back. We'll just put her here. That's fine. Who doesn't? Exactly. I like dressing up my bros. But yeah, I seriously think in terms of RPGness, if you've made an online version of Space Hulk and you just made it so that every time someone died, you got a new guy that was randomly generated. It was like the same level as everyone else roughly, but there was a bit of a variety where some traits would be more powerful than others. And also you could modify their appearance a little bit.
New round
like when you first hire them or whatever, you can change around their purity seals and shit like that. But once you do it once, then it's like permanent after that. That'd be cool. Maybe you can like get, oh, what am I doing? These guys don't fight. Yeah, maybe you could get some new purity seals every now and again or some shit. Polish up your armor. whenever one of you guys dies, you can like engrave his name on the shoulder plate of his comrades. I feel like, you know what I mean? I feel like that kind of stuff would just make, you know, just stuff that like makes you just more attached to your little dudes, you know? Like there's not, you don't really get any, you can't really loot anything or get any upgrades for them or anything, but they're just, they just become more and more like yours, you know, over time. And so that, you know, it hurts more when they die. That's what it's all about. That's the essence of role-playing, is just making it so it hurts more when they die. That's what makes it good. It's not because you want them to die. It's because knowing how much it hurts when they die makes it really important that they stay alive, and that makes it fun. This guy's going to come around the corner and he's going to get fucked up. Not right now, not immediately, but soon. Not just now, but soon. Not then. Yes, we'll taste this man blood. Delicious. I don't like role-playing. I want scenarios with victory conditions that I can plan for and then adapt during play. Swing and miss. Okay, that's their leader. So this is actually pretty auspicious. We smashed their leader, like straight up at the start. The strongest guy's gone. And then life's looking pretty good for us. Dark Heresy's not out yet, no. If I can get a free copy of it, I'll definitely play it. I reckon there's a decent chance I might be able to get a copy from James Planet, maybe. I'd enjoy a Kazarkan game like the old Commandos or even XCOM, but more similar to other games which came out recently, swapping to some FPS when the combat starts. Yeah. Yeah, I think Dark Heresy will be good, and I think it'll probably be. I wouldn't be surprised if it's more like what I want than Rogue Trader was. Like Rogue Trader was cool, but I feel like Dark Heresy might be even better. Like I just think the Inquisition thing is just going to be better than the Rogue Trader thing and stuff. Sure, but yeah, but I don't expect it'll be. It's not like I'm going to play like dozens of streams of it on stream. Though, you know, I'll probably stream it like, you know, a handful of times. Which indicates that I think it's a good game, but just, you know, it's just not Warhammer or Bannerlord. What are your favorite factions in Warhammer 3? I'm new to the channel, so wondering which vids to check out. Hey, Robert. Which vids to check out? What? Well, it'd be more like, what are your favorite factions and Legendary Lords? And then I'll tell you if I've got any good videos for those ones. Yeah, I don't think my favorites has anything to do with the videos. My favorites just is more reflected in all the live streams that I do. Like, I generally play factions that I like.
Objectives updated.
But, yeah, if you're looking for video recommendations of videos, yeah, it depends what factions you like, really. Unless you like Tomb Kings, Pirate Coast, or Lizardmen, then you're shit out of luck because there's no videos for any of those.
A new round has started.
Yeah, I don't know. The main, you like Greenskins, Chaos Dwarfs, Nurgle, and Wood Elves, probably top of the list. Okay. Yeah, I'd say none of those. I mean, Chaos Dwarfs is one of my favorite factions, so I play a lot of Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, if there's a video on my channel called How to Get Hundreds of Captives, you might already know all that stuff, but I feel like that's probably the core. That's like that's number one thing that you need to know if you want to be good at playing Chaos Dwarfs, basically, I'd say. Yeah, the only other thing is probably for Chaos Dwarfs is probably just the list of the the list of the legendary convoy locations and what you get from each one and stuff. That I made a little video, like a 1-minute video, just showing them all and explaining what my priorities for them and stuff. And yeah, I still refer to my own video like pretty much every time I play Chaos Dwarfs, just to remind myself like which ones I want to get and stuff. I'm gonna charge this guy. Yeah. Actually, I'm not sure why I did that. I should have just walked in. Getting a bit distracted, I think. Yeah, Greenskins I like, and I think they're a pretty good faction. But I wouldn't say I'm like an expert at them. Yeah, Nurgle as well I like. I play them every now and again, but oh yeah, I think laborers might be what it's called. How to get hundreds of laborers or whatever. Oh no, how to get hundreds of captives, it's called. It's got a really shit thumbnail and didn't get that many views, but it's good information. Yeah, I think it's I'd say a pretty short video. I think it's like 5 minutes, I think. Which is your favorite Chaos Dwarf and why? My favorite Chaos Dwarf is Astrogoth. I think it's because he doesn't have a flying mount. I used to like him because it was the easiest to rush Grimgor with him, and it's just annoying if you can't kill Grimgor and he like fucks with your convoys all the time. But then I don't know. But then I figured out you can actually just ignore Grimgor now, and he just doesn't attack you, which is cool. But yeah, it used to be that you had to rush him early, otherwise he would just mess with your caravans all the time. But yeah, last couple of times I played, I didn't even really have. I mean, I think eventually you probably end up with him if somebody else doesn't kill him. But yeah, last couple of times I played Astrogoth, he just didn't really do much. At least not for the first, 20 so turns or whatever. This all seems to be coming together, really. Just laying down the pain. Who is your favorite Space Marine chapter? Loyal or traitor? Doesn't matter. I don't know. There's lots that I like, but I'm not sure if I have a favorite anymore. I mean, my normal thing I would say would be Imperial Fists, but I don't know. I don't know if they really are my favorite anymore. Yeah. Yeah, Imperial Fists is kind of like my like it's, you know, I'm like team Imperial Fists, but when I actually investigate my feelings, my true feelings, yeah, I don't know. I like lots of them. Like, yeah. My first favorite chapter was Dark Angels because I thought they were badass and they were all like edgy and dark and stuff, you know. But then I kind of started feeling like they were too edgy and dark, kind of thing, you know. And like it was cooler. Like the Imperial Fists were cooler because the Imperial Fists are just, they don't worry about any of that bullshit. They just do their job, you know. They're just Marines, and I kind of liked how the Imperial Fists were just like normal, kind of like they're just Space Marines. Like I feel like they're just the essential basic concept of a Space Marine, you know. Is just so cool that you don't really need any other like special bullshit or anything. And that's what I kind of liked about the Imperial Fists. They were just kind of like basic, but I feel like they're not as basic anymore. Like I feel like their laws kind of gotten a bit more complicated now. But anyway, but at the same time, so basically it was Imperial Fists kind of up and like for a long time, but then kind of more recently I started to just really get into all of like the whole kind of, I don't know, like pantheon of different chapters. Like I kind of like that they all exist, you know. Like I really like Blood Angels. Like Blood Angels were never really, I was never really into Blood Angels because I thought they were a bit too fancy, and I kind of like the down in the trenches, grimy Marines, you know. But then I don't know, I read like the Blood Angels, one of the Blood Angels novels, and just I don't know, I just love how they're kind of really like noble and kind of cool, but also dark and everything. Yeah, I don't know, just like all of them. I like all of them really. I just love Space Marines. My favorite chapter is all Space Marines, except for Ultramarines, obviously. Fuck those guys. After reading No Fear, I kind of love the Ultramarines and the idea of Ultramar in general. Yeah, it's kind of like that, isn't it? Whatever book you read last is the one you love the most.
A new round has started.
Blood Ravens, because stealing stuff is fun. Yeah, yeah, I like, the other thing is I just love like the Warhammer kind of universe, you know, and I just love there being like all these like little obscure sort of chapters and like second founding chapters and stuff, and you know, I don't know, yeah. Like I kind of like the whole kind of world, like rather than just like, yeah. That guy out of his misery. Where's that Templar gone? What the fuck is he doing? Like, why does he keep moving around and not, you know, attacking anyone? That was weird. Why is that guy so weird? Not sure why I just wasted my Necromancer's turn earlier, but that's what it is. Man, this guy just smashes people with his hammer. I love it. I don't know if I should tank this Templar or if I should just get out of his way. Yeah, I like Nurgle as well, but I mainly just play Kugath because I feel like Tamarkan's fun, but he's like I feel like he gets too powerful too fast, and I don't really like Epidemius to start position. I pretty much just play Kugath because he was like classic Nurgle. She's struggling. Need to feed her with the dreg. Can you get more wolves then? I can, but I'm more worried about losing guys. Just trying to like keep everyone alive. Should I suicide this guy in order to give his mistress more blood? Oh, you can't. Oh, right. So you can't actually use it if you don't have enough blood. I didn't realize that. You gotta have more than 25 hit points before you can actually use it. You can be the Skaven in this, right? Yeah, you can be the Skaven, yeah. You surely can. Yeah, Skaven are cool. I really like their big guy, and they've also got a black Skaven, which you can kind of use as a mini big guy if you're not using the big guy. Oh damn! If he was dead, then we might have won right now. Had to happen. Yeah, I like Kugath. He's cool. Suck a dickhead. Alright, that was a good shot. I'll pay that.
A new round has started.
Okay, now they have to roll route test, and they're... Oh, no, they don't. Fuck, they've still got 2 more leadership left. Shite. Alright, well, let's cool down, I guess. Aesthetic. Some more wordstone over there. We could run around and try and get it, but I feel like we'd just be leaving ourselves exposed to getting hit then. Yeah, I might just I'll just put him in here. Oh no, fuck, she's on low health. Yeah, the Skaven are fun. They get pretty good tanks, like for their henchmen, the warp guard tanks they're really fast and they're tanky, and they get some really high damage dealing things, and mainly they're just really fast. Is the thing. All right, he's not damaged at all, and neither is he. But this guy should be a lot easier to kill, right? Would guess. Come on, one more, let's go. Do it. Was there... I think that's it. Come on. Wow. Failed. Alright, nice. This has been a nice little chill session. Just chatting with you guys. Been enjoying it. I feel like we're starting to. I mean, it's pretty tough going.
It is by deed that loyalty to Count Vlad is made manifest. Your triumph proves your devotion to Draconis. When the legions of Sylvania march on the mortals,
hey Hussein,
your
do you think
service
the
to the
Warhammer 3
master
DLC
will
trailer will
not
be
be
released anytime
forgotten.
soon? I can't wait. Hey man, yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, they just released some information recently about it, so I don't know. I would
Fantastic.
assume it'll be a little while before they release something else, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get this 1800.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Amnesia. Has he got like less XP than he started off with? Blue shield. Blue braces we can sell. The formulas. And he's even more of a beast now. So I'm not sure what I should put with my other physical points. Whether I should raise his toughness, raise his strength, raise his agility, or melee resist maybe. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking of just building them all the same, like awareness, you know, max weapon skill, 12 strength, 6 toughness, rest into agility. It's pretty kind of basic, but I feel like it'll kind of get the job done. And then once we got 3 of those, we can make then variants as well. We can have a spare of each one. They can be like maybe more of a killer or something. But yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, I store, sell. Got a purple spear. Can any of our guys use spears? None of our guys can use braces. Oh yeah, spear. So okay, so with the hammer she's 29 to 31. With the spear 25 to 35. Yeah, I don't know. Next live stream campaign Lockyer Fellheart. Maybe I like Dark Elves. I like Dark Elves as well. I want to play a next stream is tomorrow in probably about, I don't know, 8 or 9 hours from now. It's going to be part 2 of our Carl Franz campaign. But yeah, I am keen to play some Dark Elves soon. But yeah, I don't know. I've been kind of thinking about playing Marathi maybe. I don't really play Marathi much. I'm kind of thinking either Marathi or I wouldn't mind doing. I kind of feel like playing another like Malice campaign where I don't take over any territory for myself. I'll maybe take like just my home territory for myself, but the rest I give to Malekith. So basically just conquer in the Witch King's name. What was it doing? Oh yeah, weapons. Yeah, so maybe we'll give her hammer and shield as well. Just slowly get everyone to be tankier. Because yeah, like that was my original kind of concept. I think tankiness is the way for these guys. I actually like spears because they hit reliably. Yeah, spears are good for fast character that can like go around like tag everyone to strip all their dodges off with the spear, do a bit of damage, and then you send in your big hitter to just smash. If you can organize your initiative so they're just before your killer, that's kind of cool. Debuff striker, yeah. Yeah, yeah, think about what skills to give these guys.
Market stock has been replenished.
This game is called Mordheim, City of the Damned. We've got 1834. So fucking close. 1812, we can get her. Oh yeah. Oh yes. The only thing is so 10 unspent points, so we put 15 points into alertness. What, how many skills do you get with 7? I think with 7 you get 6 skill points. So you can have 2 master, sorry, 12. I think you have 12 skill points, so you can get 2 master level skills, I think. So we can get master level alertness and heavy armor proficiency maybe. I don't know if that would be the best thing to do. Maybe. Well, let's get her anyway. No, just double check she's got no injuries. Yep. Can't believe we managed to get enough money. So now, once you hire them, you must spend all your skill points before you leave this screen. So yeah, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to put 1 point in toughness so we can get body reconstruction, crit resistance, 12 strength so we can get master armor, master heavy armor. And is Ava around? No, I don't think Ava's on at the moment. And yeah, 15 alertness so we can get awareness for the extra physical, extra melee resist. Cool. And then we go armor, heavy armor, awareness, master awareness, and we got 2 points left. And yeah, we're gonna go body reconstruction. Gives us 10% crit resistance. And yeah, so she's basically just still has like no skills, the same as a brand new character, except now she can wear heavy armor, and she's got crit resistance, and she's got 10% extra melee resist, plus she's got higher melee resist from her weapon skill. And then yeah, I'm sort of thinking, I don't know whether I want to put like all the rest of her points into toughness, so she's got as many hit points as possible, or I want to put all the rest of her points into like agility, so that she's got more melee resist. But that's right, all of her points are spent. That's the main thing. We sold the heavy armor, 63. Oh, there's a purple light armor in there. Holy shit. I want that. I want that. What can we sell? So I'll sell this purple stuff. I can get rid of that. Sell these smelling salts. Sell everything, essentially. We've sold everything. We've got nothing else to sell. Look, I want this purple, and the purple helmet as well. Oh, there's a purple spear. There's a purple helmet. Oh my god! There's so many purple things. Holy shit! Fuck. All right. Well, we can't buy everything. We need to. So much purple, so little money, I know. Alright, let's no, we'll switch out Marjana. When does the next shipment arrive? Tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I think there's shipments every day because I keep sending them straight away, so there'll be shipment tomorrow. But we'll get some gold. Hopefully we'll get some gold from this battle as well. Oh, she started off with blue. Sweet. She already had blue weapons just in her backpack. What an absolute boss. Got heavy armor for 63. She's got the heavy armor proficiency, so how much playtime do you have for Warhammer 3? Which game do you have the most playtime for? At the moment, I'm probably playing slightly more Bannerlord than Warhammer 3. But, I mean, in general, I play Warhammer 3 the most, Bannerlord the second most, Mordheim, Chaos Gate, regularly, semi-regularly, but less than those other two. And then, I occasionally play Battle Brothers or War Tales or XCOM 2 or something like that, but those are, much less often. Oh yeah, our first heavy armor vampire tank. Let's go. What's going on? Why are all these presets the wrong color? Where's the right color? Do I have to do it manually? There we go. We go for the heaviest armor version we can get. $17? I don't really know if I want the purple in there. Yeah. We're getting real. Commando knife. Now we go for the plain skulls. They said that on the 25th anniversary there will be good news for both fantasy fans and fans of historical games. Does this mean the introduction of 2 big games? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. No, they haven't told me anything. Not that I'd be able to talk about it anyway if they did. Alright, the blood dragons are coming online. Alright guys, we'll continue with these adventures some other time, maybe tomorrow night after the Warhammer. We'll see how we go. I am going to go and get some rest. Thank you all for making it a fun day for me. I enjoyed it. I will catch you all next time. See you guys, thanks.